Hello everybody, how are you all doing? I hope everyone is doing well. Uh, we're just gonna get right into more FF14. Gotta get that grind. We're very close to finishing my relic weapon. We're gonna get the glow. Gotta get the glow. But yeah, happy hump day everybody. We're jumping right in. We just gotta go. We gotta go. Gotta go, 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 go. But yeah. Ba, 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 ba. Interesting that there's congestion. Excuse me. Bum, bum, bum. All right. Slay to Rally Ratel. All right, so to Urkopacha we go. We have to do 5 fates. Please don't die before I get there. Damn, didn't get the highest rating for that one. Probably because I came in way too late. Oh well. Yeah, it didn't count. That's fine. Alright. Excuse me. So we have to slay one of these guys. So it is nice that they have like a big giant thing on the mini-map that shows you the things you're supposed to slay. Hi, Mega. How you be, buddy? How was your shift at midnight? You a bitch! Why am I a bitch? I mean, this is known, but fuck you! You's a bitch. Was a good shift? That's good. Excuse me. Yeah, I had to bounce because I had to go beat it and got the best ending. Oh. Wait, so is it just keeping your pet alive the best ending, or because I would think that keeping your pet alive and also like perfectly nailing every single, night, like no doppelgangers, keeping it alive without taking a deal you get offered later. Oh. Cool. Oh, so okay, so this doesn't actually show me where they are. Well, that's cool. Cool. Now you have to do it playing the game solo. No friends to help you or entertain you. See if you can pull that off. But no, I'm I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you had fun. I'm honestly surprised you're not in bed by now. You've always got a friend in that game. His name's Norbert. Yeah, I know. Oh, I know about Norbert. Norbert the gnome. Sorry, I'm looking for creatures I'm supposed to kill. I'm trying to remember where they usually spawn. Oh. Wandering zoo. So now that you've finished that, what's your next plan for the next game y'all are gonna play? Not sure for you as a group. Ah. What? You mean you're not gonna play like some more Dragon Ball something? Or another horror game? Shawaga Engraver. I think those guys are up here? Hello, Sarah. On Friday, I'm playing the Choicer Voicer. What the fuck is that, Mega? What is the Choicer Voicer? Is that another thing like that, Unusual Bark or game or whatever? Oh. What did you find out, Sarah? Technically, it uses your voice. Ah. Kind of figured that with an, like, if it has voice in it, in the name, kind of usually means you're going to be using your voice for something. Apparently there's blue, pink, oranges, red, and a big banana with a sussy name. Huh? Scores you based on how well you do, but recently they made a dubbing mode. Ah. The Ass Breaker? Sarah, I don't need to know that you've been looking up sex toys online. I really don't. I mean, what you do in your personal time is between you and you. Like, that's not for me to judge, but like, you don't need to publicly announce it. I mean, actually, might be a funny thing to show on stream because it's a dub. I wouldn't be doing on stream because it needs a lot of screaming. Okay, Mega. Hey, no biting the tail. No, that's bad. It's sensitive. It's very tender. Look, you're the one who just comes in saying, like, that there's a blue, pink, orangish, red, and whatever banana called the Ass Breaker. Like, how else am I supposed to read that? I mean, I don't know where you thought I was going to go with it. Oh, Shiwager Sultern. That's where the... Yeah, okay. I am the dumb... Ooh. Aw, it's almost dead. I won't be able to get a high enough score in that. What mount is that? Well, it's a two-person at least. I think my shared fates in this area are done, right? Yeah, Urkopacha is done. Excuse me. I forgot. I forgot what my title was in this game. Deep Canal Raider. Da, da, da. Oh. And there we go. Back up. God, this is the most stupid fucking thing. Really, Mega. Really. Hello, Brinolden. Almost 6 minutes long? Holy crap, buddy. Hi, Brinolden. How are you? There another frustrating day? I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry, little one. Well, I'm glad you're here, and I hope you being here will make your day a little less frustrating. I'm glad you're here. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, man. Chad, don't you hate when that happens? When you're like sitting there minding your own business, everything's fine, then all of a sudden, for no fucking reason, it feels like your throat just dries out and gets all tickly and makes you cough for no reason? Welcome back. Hate it when body rebels. Me too. I also hate it when your body rebels. It was a bad joke. I'm sorry. See something to look at after stream. What happened now? Oh, nothing. Just like hate whenever sitting here and all of a sudden out of nowhere you feel like your throat just suddenly dries out and gets all scratchy and crackly, and it makes you cough, and then do everything you can to kind of you feel like it's super dry, and then after a while it's fine again. It's like, what the fuck was that? Why did I do that? Oh, also I'm about to make some noises because I'm about to eat some more of my Airheads. I'm gonna keep eating the orange flavored ones because honestly, the orange is usually my favorite, one of my favorite fruit flavored candies. But for some reason, I don't know if they like changed the recipe or something, but like the orange flavored ones just have like an odd aftertaste to them. VTuber model looks mid. It does that sometimes. Send it over? Okay. Let me go do this fate. And then I'll be able to pull it up on stream. Hopefully this fate doesn't get wiped out before I get there. But yeah, my VTuber model does it sometimes. It's depending on... Because, you know, the program that I use and the camera I use aren't super great at fully tracking my face. So sometimes if I'm looking down or like looking specific ways, it'll register and think that I'm like making an angry face or something. It's not loud in general, but when recording it, it did peak, so it sounds loud. Ah. Little EP? Yeah. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised you're here. Figured you'd gone to bed after your stream. Sleeping time seems to be around 3 to 4 a.m. these nights. Fucking same, bud. Like there have been many a nights lately where I'm like I've gone to bed at like midnight, but don't fall asleep until like 3 or 4 in the morning. It's like, son of a bitch. Hey, okay. We'll go ahead and teleport over there. Alright, let's see. Oh no. Hold on. Oh, jeez. Let's full screen that. Actually, let's do this. And I'll do this. Also, I'm going to definitely turn it the fuck down as I heard how loud it was. Alright, here we go. Oh, I have the wrong. Damn it! Hold on. Hey. Yeah, there we go. Okay, you should be able to hear now.
Gohan, let it go. It's not a sin to fight for the right cause. There are words, who the fuck, and shit. Cell is such a being. I know how you feel, Gohan. You are gentle. You do not like to hurt. I know because I too have learned these feelings. It is because you cherish life that you must protect it. This sentimental downpour is killing me. So nice of you to help, 16. But I plan on doing this my way. Please, drop your restraints. Protect the life I love. You have the strength. My scan is sensitive.
Die, Pineapple.
Just let it go. Yet another fighter you could have saved.
16,
Toriyama.
you loved life. You gave everything to save it. And you were just an android. I let you die. I can't do that. I won't watch anymore. I feel it slipping. And I won't watch this anymore. I wanna be.
Gohan.
Holy shit, he screams a lot.
It's unreal. Gohan's releasing his energy.
Yeah, I don't really care about any of that. Just kick his ass.
Attaboy, Gohan.
So, that's it, huh? You are making the same mistake Trunks did, boy. Don't think you can beat me just by powering up.
Stop it!
Huh?
That's enough! Tell them to stop it!
Sounded like Master Roshi.
That's the way. Let it all go.
Another 8 episodes. Hello, Princess.
I'll take a drink. realize how much yelling there is in this until he's like,
Hold on, I gotta take a drink. I really hope this doesn't give my VOD like silenced or anything. Super Saiyan. Killer VA. No, just more the background music actually. But yes, your Killer VA. It's almost like I'm watching the actual DBZ.
I can never forgive you for what you've done. Oh yeah, let's go.
I just noticed.
Gohan.
I just noticed. It's you and then the Amazing Digital Circus cast over here. That was amazing. It's all part of the game. You can add your own player and judges. Oh, nice. Also, once again, hello, Dream. Hi, Princess. Hello, everybody. How are you all doing? Welcome in. I said Digital Circus earlier. I wasn't paying attention. Sorry. Yeah, what the game is about. That's amazing. So, may I inquire if, like, it's one of those where, yeah, you're doing a lot of the solo stuff, but is it also like you and a bunch of friends to like dub your own things and then show each other? Could do it only local though. Backrooms. Batman meets the Penguin. Breaking Bad scene. Chicken Jockey. Of course you did. Door. D-O-R-E. I don't know what that is. Kitchen gun. EB Games, copy that. Goku versus Beerus. Hotel Mario entry. Hey Luigi. The think mark from Invincible. Loot get Dork Cube. I'm not sure I know that one either. Metal Gear Awesome, yes. Nirvana cover. Sonic Adventure 2. Sonic says that's no good. Couple Star Wars scenes. Steamed hams. You're tearing me apart, Lisa. The Shining. The hole. Oh, the hole. It's in the hole. Burn. That's amazing. So, are you gonna force a whole bunch of your friends to do dubs of those and then put those in Voices of the Void to show up on your TV screen as you're playing. Kitchen gun. Imagine. Oh, right, I have to level sync. That's awesome. Is it through Steam or is it through like itch.io? It's itch? Kind of figured. Game like that would definitely feels like you would find it on itch.io. This isn't... No. Oh, there you go. This isn't the one that turns into, There's a fate that you do one and then later it turns into a monster boss fight. Heard the kitchen gun meme on Roblox and the world's name is literally called Mega. That just tells me that there's a lot of the young generation who learn about memes that we know from Roblox and not from their original place. Ugh, I'm old. Yeah, I'm so old. I mean, like, to be fair, fucking the Team 4-Star have always talked about how a lot of people, especially young people, know Dragon Ball Z from their abridged series before actually watching the actual original series. I'm a firing my laser. Bah. Sorry, Dream. Who's that Pokemon? It's Pikachu! It's Clefairy! Fuck! Oh wait, is your birthday on Friday, Dream? I had no idea. If I don't get to say it then, happy early front poop day. Run away, little dancer. I can't heal you because we're not in a party. Little dancer there got a little too big for her britches. Yes, front poop day. Front poop. Birthday. Oh, I think they meant paid. Ah. It's just payday. I can't really tell what their emotes are. Birthday's in October. That's what I thought. I was like, your birthday's not this soon. Yes. I wish everybody a happy front poop day, except for Mega. He's Zandatsu Day. Because he was a C-section baby. So he cut himself out of, or was cut out of his mother. Okay, there's the other one. Excuse me. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Bum ba-da-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum. Ba-ba-da ba-da ba-da-ba. Do 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 do. Excuse me, just need to kill one of these real quick. There's someone else that we know, Mega, who also was a C-section baby that I had to be like, oh, you're also a Zandatsude. Yeah, I don't recall who either. feed the blood lily. Excuse me. Oh boy, it's great to be doing these fates all by my lonesome. It's fine. Bah. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm reading the chat. Hippos and whales share the same ancestor. Or is it? Hippos and whales share an ancient ancestor. Like, yeah, your mother. Like, rude. Wow. One more. Ba-da-bum, bum, 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 ba-dum. Next phase, open up. Moblin Forager. Yes, sir. Guess what else that Roblox world has meme-wise? Oh, I'm sure it has a lot. Pickle Rick? Of course it does. The big beastie. Hey, okay, so now I just need to slay enemies in this area. So, Paper Wasp, Ocelot, and Ulan. Which those I think might be over in these areas? Okay. Paper wasps. Hold on. Those might all be over here, actually. Same with the ocelots. Oh, up, up. What have we got here? Ulan. Big fuzzy goobos. Boys and frog, woodsman. Ocelot, where? You're okay. You're all woodsmen. Where would the ocelots be? Aha. There you are. Where's the paper wasp? Are they up? They might be up here? Let me check over here real quick. Oh, hello. The Slammer. I'm trying to remember where I've seen the paper wasp before. Daegu. Whee! That was fun. Are they on the other side of the bank? Marlboros or Morbles. Swamp Monk. Player. Widowmaker. Other player? Nope. Ba-da-ba. No. Lesser Apollyon. Apollyon. And wood chippers are back today. Giant chameleons. Or iguanas, as they're calling them. They've got to be down. It's got to be down like here somewhere. Pepper wasps. Wait, are you in here? No, you're glowflies. Jungle Oroban. Wood chipper going crazy. To Calibri. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Do, 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 do. How have I not found them yet? I mean, they're like number 3 on the list. So they've got to be up there? So that's kind of how that worked, right? Like, the Rattel was here. The Mega Megui is like around here somewhere. The Long Jaws were up here. And the Shawaga were up here. So that's how it should work for this, right? The Ualan were here. The Ocelots were here. The Lesser Apollyon are over here. So the Paper Wasps gotta be in this area. Up here. There they are. Alright, that region's done. Now on to Yuctel, and why is my phone blowing up? I probably do still have glitter on my tail because I didn't shower yesterday. Hi, Jolly. I didn't shower after stream. I went straight to bed, so there's probably glitter all over my bed and everything. Plus, I'm a cheap whore, so, you know, the glitter comes with the job. How you doing, Jolly? I'm not? Then what am I? Ooh, cookies from Cookie Corner. Thanks. Dad said, "Fuck it, you want cookies?" Thanks. I have cookies, Jack. You're right, Sarah. If I was a whore, I'd be getting more action than I currently am, which is none at all. Yeah. Apparently, my dad called my mom on his way home and was on the phone with him and was like, "Yeah, Mama Strix." She's already left, so. But he was like, "I can tell by the look on your face you need cookies." It's like, uh-huh. Okay, so Tosak would be over here. Somewhere. Why are you nomming on cookies too, Bryn? Ba-da-ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-da-ba. Not cookies, donuts probably would be accepted. Yes, but surprisingly, there's not a lot of donut places near, like, out here, especially near us. And the donut places that are, like, really good and around, they're only open till, like, maybe just past lunchtime. If that, they open, like, super early, and they're not open for very long. Like, they're not open all day. So getting a donut outside of the normal, like, breakfasty times is kind of impossible. Branch bearer and blue leafkin. but it looks like I have a snickerdoodle, a chocolate chip cookie, and a chocolate chip walnut oatmeal cookie. Tasty. Thanks for the hug, Sarah. I give hug back. Blue Morpho. Hurts to breathe. Oh, jolly. Well, at least your fever broke last night. That's good. That's good. That means you're on the recovery. Thank you for the hugs. The blue leafkin should be closer to the, because it was over there that I got the branch bearers. Mourners. I'm also just trying to think of what the blue leaf can look like. I don't remember. Ah, there they are. Blue leafkin. Alright, now we do 5 fates in the area. And I'm gonna eat a part of my snickerdoodle. I love snickerdoodles. Cinnamon sugar. Sweet. I think you only need to deliver like 10 of these to get the best rank for the fate. But we're going to go a little overboard. Oh. 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 But yes, there's a small business here in Hawaii called Jolly. There's a small business here. They've been around forever. Actually, I think we looked them up. I think they started about the same. I think they started in like the year before I was born. But they're a small little Hawaii-based company called Cookie Corner. And they're called Cookie Corner because their shops are only found in like shopping malls and like, you know, little shopping areas. And they're usually just a tiny little corner spot. And they fresh bake cookies all day. And you buy, like, they have their standard cookies, which are they have a variety of them. You buy by the pound. You pay by the pound. And then, well, you don't buy like a pound of cookies, but you buy them by weight. So however many cookies you get, they put them on a little scale, and then that calculates how much your cost is. But then they do also have more specialty cookies, which often have a set price. It's like one of their specialty cookies is this big ass fucking M&M cookie. And they also do what I used to get as a kid. It was like a big ass red Solo cup full of tiny little droplet cookies. So like tiny teaspoon cookies. Until you would get the cup and it would have a whole bunch of cookies in it. Often a variety of cookies. You, like chocolate chip, peanut butter, and oatmeal raisin, but I don't like raisins. Cookie with extra. Mm-hmm. Kind of miss this game at times. Hello, Violetta Softpaw. How are you? Welcome in. Yeah. I mean, I may or may not, you know, be a little biased on my enjoyment of the game. A little bit. But I can understand why some people play it for a little bit and then stop playing. I get it. But no, it is fun. I do enjoy this game. I mean, I like the Final Fantasy franchise in general, but that's just me. So, a lot of the references and things in this game, I'm like, ooh. But I also do very much enjoy the narrative. I like the gameplay. Tend to main white mage or scholar when I do play. Oh yeah, I'm a white mage main as well. I'll dabble in scholar now and again. But white mage is my preferred class. But yeah, it's nice to see another fellow white mage player. Now, someone else who can empathize with me whenever I get so irritated hearing people bitch about the healers not being too easy of a class. Like, fuck off. As someone who has level 100 every fucking class, via duty roulette, mind you, meaning I have played every single class, white mage is not easy. Healer is not easy. Granted, I usually... green DPS is best DPS. Oh, you talking about Sage? Sage is one that I can't really wrap my head around. Like, I'm sure if I actually, like, sat down and really looked into Sage, like, I struggled when I was leveling it up. Yeah, Sage is interesting. The thing that really sucks about Sage, in my opinion, is if you play any of the content prior to Sage's starting level, you have little to no access to most of the things that make Sage viable. So it's like, it's a real struggle when I was duty rouletting. Oh yeah, I love Gunbreaker too. Gunbreaker's my favorite tank. I don't care what anybody says. And Paladin is my second favorite. And with the new upcoming changes in the next expansion, sadly, Gunbreaker, along with Warrior and Dark Knight, are going to be relegated to actual off-tank. They are not main tank. Paladin and the new Bastion tank class coming in the expansion are going to be classified as main tank. Bum, bum, bum. The Canada expansion does look interesting. I've never heard it. I've not heard that one. I've heard people call it the Norse, the Viking expansion because it's very Norse themed. But no, Evercold Canada. No, I got it. When I stream it, I should just give every single character a Canadian accent. Like, oh, fuck yeah, bud. I'm not your friend, buddy. I'm not your buddy, guy. I'm not your guy, pal. I'm not your pal, friend. But yeah, I also like, because I played a lot of well, I say a lot, but wasn't nearly as much as this game, or nearly as much time as my mom put into it. But I used to play World of Warcraft, and I'll admit, I've had some moments recently seeing friends play, especially like WoW Classic. I've been like, man, I wouldn't mind going back and playing that. And then I sit there and going, if someone else paid for the subscription, because I ain't fucking paying for that subscription. Plus, there's a reason I fell off after Cataclysm. Like, I played through a shit ton of Cataclysm. I liked Cataclysm. Mists of Pandaria came out, and I went, I'm fucking done with this shit. Classic Hardcore was fun while folks were playing it. Yeah, I don't... At the time, I never really understood the whole hardcore thing, especially like World or Minecraft. Like Minecraft hardcore, I'm like, I don't know, that's super dumb. But now as like a streamer, content creator kind of person, I'm like, you know, I can see as far as like making content off of it, I could see doing hardcore shit. Ada. That's a different website. I could see playing hardcore game mode for content. Cataclysm's where you stopped back in the day as well? Yeah. I mean, Cataclysm got me back into it because I was like, furries! You know, they let you play a worgen, and I was like, hell yeah. Played the ever-loving shit out of it. And then Mists of Pandaria came out, and I played it a little bit. I did not like the changes they made, and I just went, well, this is fucking stupid, and I stopped playing. Because when I played it before, because I played World of Warcraft when it like first came out, because all my friends were playing. Me and my friends in high school, we were playing Star Wars Galaxies. Me and my friends and my mom, because my friends got my mom into it. We played Star Wars Galaxies, and then World of Warcraft came out, and my friends were huge Warcraft nerds. And so they were like, oh my god, yeah! And so they got into World of Warcraft and got me and my mom into it. And unfortunately, when that happened, Star Wars Galaxies lost a lot of players because a lot of players were going to check out the shiny new thing. And so then they drastically changed the game to try and compete with World of Warcraft, and it made it a shit game. And so everybody said, well, fuck it, I'm just going to stay on World of Warcraft then. But my problem was, every time I would play a character, I would make a character in World of Warcraft, and then play them, get to them like level 30-ish, not know where to go next, and then also be like, I want to try playing a different class. And I would make a whole new character, because you had to make a new character to play a different class. And it was annoying. So I never really got a character very high. And then Burning Crusades came out, and I tried getting back into it again, and I just fell off constantly because I was like, there's new content and I can't go do it yet because you have to get to the max level of their core game. And then Wrath of the Lich King came out, and I was like, I want to play a Dark Knight, but I can't play a Dark Knight because you have to get a character to level 55 and blah blah blah. And then and so then Cataclysm came out, and I was like, they added the Worgen, and I really liked the Worgens, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna do it. And so I made a Worgen mage, and I made it all the way to max level. Mims' community had a group of folks doing hardcore for a bit. I don't think any of us made past like 30 or 35. Yeah. I still play Galaxy and City of Heroes on private servers. I know about City of Heroes. I did not know about Galaxies. Or, well, but is Galaxies the original version of Galaxies, or is it the what you call it, when they did the major update that added like a actual level system and all that shit? Go back to SWOTOR for a bit every once in a while. I downloaded Star Wars The Old Republic not too long ago and played it for a little bit and went, don't like it. Only thing that would make me pay for WoW for a month would just be to flex on people. Spectral Tiger Cub is an amazing flex. What was that one for? Was that like the beta, playing the beta or something? I don't remember that one. I do remember my mom had a... she would constantly go... I forget what region it was, but she was always there just grinding and killing anything and everything she could, because when she was playing her character one time... and it was an off character, it wasn't her main. She got a drop for a pet. It was a macaw. And she was like, "Oh, that's cool. It's a cool pet." And she used it only to then later find out that it is like one of the rarest fucking drops in all of World of Warcraft at that time. And so she was like, because she found out it was super rare, she wanted it on her main character, and she also saw that it sold for like millions of gold on the marketplace. Hell yeah. I will have to check that out later. Thank you, Violet. I see you've changed your Twitch name. But yeah, like I said, if someone else paid for the monthly subscription, I would go dabble in World of Warcraft for a little bit. Because I have some friends who I was sitting in they have their moments of like they get the urges and go back and get into World of Warcraft, at least classic World of Warcraft. And this is a account I use when I'm in bed. I do have you follow on the other one. Ah, okay. Excuse me. But then also, there were moments of like, I was sitting in the voice call with them, and I was playing FF14 while hanging out with them, and I wasn't saying or doing much, but they were playing WoW Classic, and they were doing a dungeon or raid or something. I think it was a raid, because it was like a really long one. And I just kind of sat there and was like, my God, I forgot how fucking bullshit that shit was. Because it took them like 4.5 hours to get halfway through that they then were like, okay, we're done. We'll pick this up next time. You know, we'll finish this next time. And yet I ran like 3 alliance raids, 2 normal raids, and like 5 regular dungeons in that same amount of time as a DPS in this game. I was just like, my God, I forgot how bullshit that stuff was. Because, like, they were, like, slow crawling through, you know, being like, okay, let's try and pick up only one off of the roaming mob and all this kind of... And I was just like, man, I forgot how slow this shit was. And how long it takes for shit to happen. Yeah, dangerous things like whaling caverns used to be. When you do it on hardcore, when you do it on hardcore, it's legit terrifying. But even just like, again, they were like doing what they could to like get one enemy from a group to kind of come and then like drag that enemy towards the rest of the party so that everybody could wail on them for like, you know, 5 minutes to kill one basic level enemy. I'm just like, that's so dumb. Excuse me. In some ways, that's just how being well. Yeah, but then again, like, you know, I go into here and it's like, you know, the Alliance raid, which is the 24-man raid. Yeah, it can be challenging, but like you know, you fight a group of mob enemies and, you know, it can still be kind of a fight, but like you're fighting a whole group of enemies. It makes you, I don't know, it makes you feel a little more heroic in this to be like, yeah, we're fucking heroes. We're adventurers. Like, this is what we do. Instead of just, you know, okay, let's sneak and peel off like a couple of, like 1 or 2 of these guys. Otherwise, we're going to get fucking mollywopped. Oh yeah, drip is way better in 14 than in WoW. 1000%. And again, I'm also, because like my friends, you know, like I said, we're huge Warcraft nerds and Blizzard nerds in general, but so like any reference to other, you know, to the other Warcraft games and all that kind of stuff, and they're just like, oh my god, it's blah, 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 you know, and references to other Blizzard titles and stuff, and they're just like, yeah, let's fucking go. And me, I'm sitting there like, yeah, it's cool. I don't get it, but okay. Whereas, like I said, I'm a huge Final Fantasy nerd, so in this, I see Final Fantasy references and things, and I'm just like, yes, let's fucking go. It's done. Okay, now we have to go to Shaloni and Heritage Found. I have to send you a few of my old screenshots at some point. Hell yeah. Now that the dies in the game are generalized in like 2 or 3 like general dies and stuff, you don't have to like try and collect in every single fucking color. You can just all get like, it's like this one has like all of these colors in it, so you just have to buy a shit ton of those. I may actually take the time to go and work on like go collect armor pieces to like work on some drip. Took a few really nice pics in Kagane a while back. Ooh, nice. Tumble Claw. Honestly, no bullshit. Shadowbringers still my favorite DLC to this day. You know, it is good. I will admit, like, Shadowbringers was the one that was like, fucking, oh my god. And I was apprehensive about how they could top it with Endwalker, the following expansion, but I will say this, Endwalker fucking tops it. Endwalker fucking tops Shadowbringers. I also enjoyed Dawn Trail, but not from Dawn Trail, this expansion is not as, you know, earth-shattering as, you know... Yeah, Stormblood was good, it wasn't amazing. You're right. Like Stormblood had very good moments, but and I feel like Dawn Trail is kind of the same. It has a lot of, in my personal opinion, really good moments, and there are some good, you know, themes and, you know, character developments, but I can see why a lot of people didn't really like this one. I don't think it's as bad as everyone, you know, most people make it out to be. But again, I'm also, like I said, I'm a huge Final Fantasy nerd. I'm the type of person that's like, there's no objectively terrible Final Fantasy game. I think every Final Fantasy game is good in its own regards. You know, I think the problem with when people talk about the Final Fantasy franchise as a whole, or like, you know, individual games and be like, which one's better than the others kind of shit, it's because they're comparing each other to each other. It's like you're comparing Final Fantasy games to each other, and it's like, you can't do that. They're all their own thing. They are all, you know, you can't compare them apples to apples. Right. Well, I get it. But like, you know, it would be so like, okay. The Uncharted games. You can compare the Uncharted games to each other and be like, this is the better of all of them. Devil May Cry. You can compare all the Devil May Cries together because they are all they're all the same narratives carrying on. Like, you have simply the same characters, you know, going through their own things. Whereas Final Fantasy, it's like each one is, you know, hours long story, like, you know, tens of hours of long story with no interconnectivity between any of them. They are their own standalone stories. Their gameplay mechanics, while there are many similarities, between them, there are also massive differences between them. So like saying that, to try and compare, like FF Final Fantasy VII created introduced the materia system, and everybody fucking loves the materia system, which the materia system was good, but like wasn't it's not the most amazing system that Final Fantasy games have had, but that's the one that anytime, because then FF8 comes out and it has the draw system, which is very different and very unique and interesting, and people went, bring back the materia system. The materia system's better. It's like, oh my god, shut the fuck up, you cunts. Hello, Sailor Moon. Or Sailor Asia Moon, sorry. Look at look at my horse. My horse is amazing. Give it a lick. It tastes just like raisins. Draw was a decent system. Draw was a very interesting system. Like, it was, especially whenever like the lore reason as to why draw was a thing. Like, when you like the background lore of FF8 sadly gets very overshadowed because you have to do a lot of deep digging in the game to kind of get a general idea of the world. But it is, on the surface, it is a J-drama. Hi, how are you? It's been a while. How you been? Sorry, I haven't been messaging you on Discord. I've been very busy. I've been scatterbrained with a lot of shit. But hi, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Because like humans, because of lore, the mythos, they've forgotten how to cast magic. They've forgotten how to use magic, but the monsters and creatures of the world can still use magic. So Sid actually developed a system using the Guardian Forces that allowed humans to draw on magic again. They can draw that power from the ley lines of the world and from creatures who have, who can still tap into magic and use magic. And basically it allows them to draw it and then store it into themselves. A great thing, little more lore building thing, is like the Guardian Forces system. In order to use it, it basically starts to eat at parts of your mind and starts to consume memories. And that's why most of the characters have forgotten so much of their past. Like, it's so interesting and unique. And it's that whole downside to, like, cool, we can learn magic again, but there's a catch to it. People didn't take the time to draw things and combine them properly. It took some work, and Americans hate doing actual working gifts. Yeah, well, and also because, like, I think the other thing that kind of breaks Final Fantasy VIII, for one thing, like, yes, you don't want to cast any magic because with the whole junctioning system, that makes, if you junction properly, you can destroy anything in that game. The other problem is the world levels up with you. So as your characters level up, not junction, like your junction skills don't affect the world, but as your level goes, your character's levels go up, everything else goes up too, and starts to, just to keep the pace of everything being, a certain challenge going as you go. So if you power grind and power level to level 100, then, super early on, then everything in the game gets super hard. But if you don't power level and you do things to prevent yourself from leveling, but you junction all kinds of shit into your system, you can easily break that game and like fight bosses that do, where it's like the bosses are super weak and you're one-shotting them because you're not leveled up and therefore they're not leveled up. And so I think that also kind of futzed with people when they found out about that. Like people finding out like, oh, I powered leveled because that's what I thought I had needed to do. Only to find out that no, if you do that, it makes it harder. It's like, well, then shit, I'm just not going to level at all. And it's like, well, now this game is super easy kind of thing. And yes, the junction system can be daunting if you don't fully understand it. Kind of like the sphere grid in FF10. Like, people see the sphere grid and go, what the fuck is this? But once you actually look at what you do with the sphere grid is incredibly easy and straightforward. And so people are like it's not as intimidating or as complex as people make it out to be. And that's the other thing. I saw a video, I think it was like a short or a TikTok or something, that made some very good points about the Final Fantasy franchise of like, if you play the Final Fantasy, like going back to the whole like trying to compare compare Final Fantasies to each other, it's like you can't do that because if you go back, basically the Final Fantasy franchise is the next game in the series is building upon the previous games in the series. So like if you play 7 introduced materia system, well then 8 was like, well, let's do a system like that where anybody can do anything, use anything. And materia also, like if you put certain materia in your weapon, it gave these stat bonuses, but if you put them in your armor, it gave these stat bonuses. And so they said, well, what if we let people specifically put things in, into specific stats instead? And so, and every character can use everything kind of thing, whereas previous Final Fantasy games, like where, the jobs were, spells and summons and everything like that were limited to either jobs or characters. So, and then you jump to 9, and 9 didn't necessarily have a materia system, but they did have a, certain equipment had abilities and spells that if you use that ability or use that equipment long enough, you can then learn that spell or ability from that equipment permanently, and so they just slowly expanded, and each one iterates from the last. And so a lot of people had trouble with 12 because it's like if you played 10 and you had the sphere grid and everything, and then skipped 11 because 11 was an MMO, and go into 12, which used many of the MMO elements, but as a single player game, then it felt so drastically different from 10. But if you went from 10 to 11 and then 11 to 12, it felt like a natural progression. Don't even really have to look at it that much. Just plan out what you want folks in your party to do a few levels ahead. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, it's just more things of like, more of the, not that people are stupid, but that you know, a lot of people really don't understand how to critically analyze things. It's like when folks try to go from Monster Hunter 4 to like Monster Hunter Rise. Yeah. Well, like for me, I tried playing Monster Hunter on the PSP when it first came out because everybody I worked with at GameStop fucking was like, oh my god, fucking Monster Hunter on the PSP. It's amazing. We should all get it and we should all play it together. And I played it for a little bit and went, I don't fucking understand this. I don't get it. It's not for me. And then the next Monster Hunter game I played after that was Monster Hunter Tri on the Wii U. Because I was like, it's a Monster Hunter game. I've heard people talk a lot of how awesome Monster Hunter games are. I'll give this a try. And I played it and again went, oh my god, I just don't get it. And then Monster Hunter Worlds came out and I was like, you know what? It's kind of a little brief overhaul thing. I'm gonna give it a try. I'm gonna try it out. Played it a little bit and went, still not for me. Granted, I've played them solo because I never had friends to play it with. And then the only reason I have Monster Hunter Wilds now is because one of my friends got it from getting her new graphics card and it came with it and she already had the game and she went, fuck it, it's yours. I was like, okay. And then I played it for a little bit and haven't touched it since because everybody else has moved on to other Monster Hunter games or other games in general. And so I'm just like, okay, I guess I'm not playing Monster Hunter with anybody. People don't take the time to learn a new iteration of a thing before bitching about it. You enjoyed World a lot? I mean, in the brief little bit that I did play, like, you know, it was cool. It's one of those, I can see why people enjoy it. And I can see why, you know, people go crazy for it. Especially people who have a few friends to play it with. But like I said, I've never had friends to play it with, so it's been a bit rough for me to really get into it. Especially if like someone, I'm pretty sure if someone could like, you know, help me through it and be like, help me to, you know, kind of teach me how it works, you know, and mechanics and things, then it's like, okay, you know, and like make it click in a way. But other than that, I'm just like, okay. Cora Maya play. Yeah, I know they play Monster Hunter Wilds every Monday. I've jumped in on a couple of their Monday streams because I don't stream on Mondays, so after D&D when they start, I'm like, yeah, I'll give it a try. I'll hang out for a bit. Man, I would love to hit some of these fucking enemies, but, you know, this fucking DPSer over here is fucking killing everything so quickly. I have considered it, because I actually launched Valheim again the other day. I was like, man, yeah, I might. Yeah, it's already been killed. Yeah. 3 weeks. I should poke them and see if you can tag along. I might. Although, like I said, I'm kind of... The other thing is, like, you know, there's a story in Wilds, and so, you know, part of me is like, I need to get through the story before joining with friends because, you know, they're all done with the story, so, you know. Of course, I also have a whole bunch of... I have people who are trying to get me into other things, too. Like, I have a couple people who want to get me into Deadlock, and, you know, I've... currently going through Guild Wars 2 because of friend. I went through Path of Exile because of the same friend. Heritage found. Okay. Kawahealoa. Hey, so that was that. Catobleps, Gumfatherium, and Woolback. No, fuck all. Gave up on Deadlock a while back, just not my type of game. Yeah, like, yeah. Because, I mean, it's just League of Legends, but... which I never really got into. But I kind of want to get into Deadlock because of Silver. I mean... hot lesbian werewolf lady, fuck yes, please. Something weird happened earlier? What happened, Dream?
Excuse me? Excuse me? Mommy?
Yes.
Sorry. Mommy?
Yes.
Sorry. Mommy?
Yes.
Sorry. Mommy?
Yes.
Sorry.
Hi, Jolly. Where's the... Wait, what is it I need to kill? Catobleps. Those... Oh, I need to kill one of these. Or some of these. I did things with someone I hated only hours before. Ada. Was it hate fucking? It was hate fucking, wasn't it? I mean, sometimes things get heated in more ways than one. Yeah, I was gonna say, do you feel dirty after? There's the catapleps. Excuse me. Been beefing with this person for weeks and someone intervened and had us make up in more ways than one. Hada hada. Is it someone I know? Because I'm curious now, like... Give the forehead kiss afterward because the phrase is kiss and make up. No, it's not. Okay, so it's not anybody I know. Alright. You're thinking of, and they still act like a non-existent. I wasn't thinking of anyone in particular, but I'm sorry that that individual. Yeah. I mean, I didn't think it was that person because you said you'd been beefing with them, which you haven't been with that one, so. I was just curious if it was like someone else. Made up only to make a mess after. Ada ada. Where are these motherfuckers? I'll bet they're up there somewhere. Oh, they're right here. Made a joke something like kiss and make out, and I rolled with it for the bit, which led to more intimate matters. Oh my. Well, you know, it gives a whole new meaning to fuck your enemies. dungeons, trials, alliance raids, normal raids. Ooh. And together you make goo friends. Hada hada. Bada 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 da bada bada ba 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 ba. Okie dokie. Honestly, I'm not sure if I should, like, how to respond to that in all honesty, of, like, congratulate you, or what? Because, like, you went from quote-unquote enemies to friends with benefits, I guess. Although now I guess the one question I have is, after the session, do you still feel like you got beef with them? Or do you feel like, man, why did I ever have beef with you in the first place? Let's do this more often. Like, like that's the question. Shouldn't have told you about that. It's okay. Like I said, I'm just more curious. And if you don't want to tell it in the chat, you can just message me on Discord. We're friends again, yes. Okay. What? That's good. So, yeah. Frenemies to friends with benefits. It's a nice progression. I'm gonna eat another cookie. Oh, oh, oh. A chocolate chip with walnuts. I'm not a huge walnut fan for two reasons. One, we never ate them growing up because my sister is allergic to walnuts. But also, I don't know. If I'm going to put, some kind of nut in my cookie, I prefer like almonds. My mom uses pecans a lot, but it's mostly because she's from Texas. Having a nut allergy could be a good reason to avoid them. Uh-huh. She's not like EpiPen level of allergic, but she does get like the closed up throat. Or not closed up throat, but like hard to breathe, kind of levels. Which is funny because she loves carrot cake, and every time she would go somewhere and ask if she would have to ask if their carrot cake had walnuts in it. Crazy Frog had a PS2 game? Really? Honestly, that doesn't really surprise me. They were giving everything fucking games back then. Point to that each interaction with an allergen tends to make the reaction stronger. True. Because, like, it's even, I do know that it's at the levels of, one time her husband ate, like, I think he had a dessert cookie that had walnuts in it, and he forgot that it had walnuts in it, and he went and kissed her, gave her a kiss, and she was like, she was like, started to have like shortness of breath a little bit, and it's like, I almost killed my girlfriend. So now he's like super vigilant of like, oh my god, that had walnuts in it, and he'd be like, babe, don't, I don't even want to breathe at you, until like, yeah. And he's just like Okay. Kiss so, so good it takes her breath away. Fortunately for me, as far as I am aware, I only have an extremely mild allergen to horseradish and wasabi. It's not like the levels of my sister, but I do, like, anytime I eat it or consume it, I do kind of feel like breathing feels a little more, I don't know, I just feel weird. I don't like the way it feels. It's hard to explain how I feel, like how it makes me feel. And when I kind of tried to explain it to my mom one time, because she was like, why don't you like wasabi? Like, what is it about it? And I explained what it does. I was like, and horseradish kind of does the same thing. And she was like, sweetie, I think you might be allergic. I'm like, what? So yeah, I avoid horseradish, and again, it's not like a, you know, well, that was fun. It's just a slight shortness. Not even a shortness of breath, just like breathing feels a little more like I have to put a little more effort behind trying to breathe. And I just don't feel nice. I don't like the way I feel when I eat it. Which sucks, because one of my absolute favorite sandwiches is a French dip sandwich, and most places that do a French dip sandwich, they put horseradish either on the sandwich or in the au jus. And so I'm like, okay. Thankfully, I haven't come across a food allergy in my case. I am allergic to the antibiotic, though. Ooh, that's rough. My sister's allergic to a specific type of antibiotic as well. Her doctor, she actually found that out recently, because her doctor prescribed her an antibiotic for something, and when she took it, she was taking it, and like every time she took it, her face would get puffed up and she would get itchy all over, and you know, it got to the point where she was my brother-in-law took her to the emergency room, and they were like, oh, you're having an allergic reaction. And it's like, what did you eat? What did you, and all this. And my sister was like, I've just been taking this antibiotic that was prescribed by my doctor. And they were like, oh. And so they looked and were like, yeah, no, you are allergic to this kind of antibiotic. So in her record, it's like, do not give her this antibiotic. Remember Satchville? I don't. I remember seeing it all over the place, and I maybe watched like one episode when it was like, but it was like halfway through the season. It was weird. I do remember there was a card game for it. Why are we bringing up Zatch Bell, Dream? Is it because of the Zatch Bell PS2 game? I know there were video games for Zatch Bell. Because I think Zatch Bell was supposed to be like a Yu-Gi-Oh contender, like at the time. Yee. Alternate question. Do we care about Zatch Bell? True. Excuse me. It's gonna hurt. Or not. You know what they should do, chat? Because there are tons of games that I remember seeing growing up. Like I would, like walking through the, the game aisle in Best Buy or Toys R Us or Blockbuster and all that stuff. Or even whenever I worked at GameStop, like there were tons of game game covers and games and things that I'm like, I never remember what the game was called, but I would always remember the box art. And so I feel like there should be like a visual database that you pick a game genre or era and like console, and it lists every single game that came out on that console, and you could filter them by your region, all that kind of stuff, and then puts them visually so you can see the box arts clear as day, so that you can kind of like scroll through and kind of scan it and be like, and get that memory flash of like, I remember seeing this box art. And because there were tons of games that like I can even like Super Nintendo games. When I worked at GameStop, a lot of PlayStation 2 games that like I'm like, man, I never knew the name of the game, but I always saw the box art. And I think it would be a nice little like way to kind of go through and be like, I always remember seeing this, and I really always wanted to play it, but I never did or never could. So now I know, like, I'm an adult, I can do that. Sly Cooper, hi Razzer. I actually have played the original trilogy of Sly Cooper games. I've not played the fourth one, but I do have all of them. I have the Sly Cooper Devious Raccoonus collection for PS4, I think, or PS3, one of the two. And then I think for PlayStation Plus owners, they gave us Thieves in Time. But yeah, I love the Sly Cooper games. Sly Cooper games are fun. Going back and playing that first one, though, man, it was rough. It's like playing the first Uncharted game. It's like, man, at the time it was really fucking great, but going back, you're like, whoa. Especially with the next games in the franchise, you're like, whoa, this first one is rough. Speaking of which, chat, I think I should go through the Uncharted games on stream soon. Because I've never played the fourth Uncharted game, but I have played the first three. Love those games. Hell yeah. By the way, Razzer, just out of curiosity, will I have to do these crystal martial memory things for every single relic weapon as I unlock them? No? Okay, cool. I mean, I wouldn't mind it. I get, like, making it... It's like, keep people playing older content. Once you get the steps done, it's just tombstones. Okay. Magic Scorpion and Everlasting You. The U's are over here. Yeah, here they are. And then I'm pretty sure the last ones are over in this area. Another series, well, I say series, but honestly the first one was the best one in the series. The second one wasn't too bad, but you know, it's kind of sad that it's not really been continued. Little Big Planet. I fucking love Little Big Planet. I have the first two. And I played the ever-living shit out of the first one. But I played a little bit of the second one. Because the second one basically tried to, like, add more of a, like, story adventure mode. Whereas the first one was more just like, hey, you know, here's some unique worlds to kind of inspire you to make your own kind of things. Which was really cool. And like the second one wanted you to, you know, make your own worlds, but I don't know, it didn't feel the same. All right. Well, do you think they like Kingdom Hearts? Hard to catch lightning in a bottle the first time, let alone do it twice. Yeah, true. Right, that's all the ones I need. Yep. Alright, and now we play the waiting game, chat. Although I am a white mage, so a healer. So it should go pretty fast, but like that. Or cores or more. I don't really like this dungeon, to be honest. I have to try and remember these boss fights. Hello, Scarlet Fox. How are you? Welcome in. How are you, Bee? I hope you're doing well. It'd be good. How's the run? Run's going pretty well. We are just now starting our grind through running specific fluffle up. Okay, so no. Who goes first? Damn it. I fucked that up. Yeah. The red mage can get me up. No, we just started our run through. We have to go through every single dungeon content for the weapon. We did all the regions. Now we're on dungeons and content raids and things like that. So but yeah, I'm glad you're doing well. Enjoying your hump day. I think it's a nice balance. It is. You know, it's a nice balance of like, hey, go back and like, I get wanting players to go and play, oh shit, play through content and stuff. But I like, cause like, I'm currently, you know, once again working on old ARR relic weapons, and doing those fucking books, man, is so annoying. So like, it is a nice balance of like, hey, go do everything, but like just do it once. You don't have to grind like a motherfucker on every single thing. You know, it's not like go do the fates and, you know, run a billion of them for the chance of this one thing to drop. And you need like 6 of them or something. want to get back into this, but never figure out the subscription. I mean, there is the free-to-play version. It lets you go up to Stormblood, I think? I think you can go through Stormblood now. Or Shadowbringer. I think now it's Shadowbringers. Yeah, they upped it to Shadowbringers now. And yes, you know, the free account is limited on some things, but I mean, still, like, a plush on my shoulder and on my head? Wow. Group up, group up, group up, group up, group up. Hi, Sarah. Sorry, Chad, I'm very focused on keeping my party alive. Especially my asshat of a fucking tank. Just rushing on. You're lucky I'm a fucking boss-ass healer. God damn. Did the free trial account hit level 70, I believe, then wanted to try switching to Dancer from Summoner. Nice. Yeah. Luckily, the way the game works is you don't have to make a whole new character to play a new class or job. You can just go get the job and play it. you'll start at the base level of that job, but you don't have to make a whole new character. But yeah, since Shadowbringers, since now you can play through to Shadowbringers, because Dancer came out with Shadowbringers, so you should be able to swap over to Dancer now. Dancer starts at 70, but you have to own Shadowbringers and beat Stormblood's main story quest. Hello, Scarlet.
Prove you are worthy to rule.
I'll post that on Blue Sky after this dungeon. Very good time to join the game if you're not looking to pay for a sub/good story. Yeah.
Chronicles of it. Recount the fury of erupting beasts.
Fuck.
Chronicles of it. Return the hunger of roiling waters. I will take the measure of your resolve. Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine! Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars! That you should endure my fury. Chronicles of Ed, record the cruelty of merciless storm.
God damn it, Scarlet. Hey, white mage baby, you got a nice S size. Yeah, you can have those on me. No, damn it. Alright, where's my phone? Alright, posting to Blue Sky. What is it? Yeah. No, not stays. Don't autocorrect. Yeah. I'm so stinky and cute, Tilda. Posted. GC seals, you can get more Coke and glue. Oh, Grand Company seals. How much Grand Company seals do I have? Oh, yeah, I could get some more. Oh, right. I've done workhorse or more, so now we will remove that from the list. Is there an achievement for the Autumn's outfit? I don't think so. And if there is, I can always go back and get it. Don't need that. Don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need you. I think my vendor is like level 80 something, so I don't need that. Don't need these because these are all level 90 and I'm done with level 90 shit, so. I still need to. I need to. These motherfuckers. I really haven't fucking futzed with this shit. Oh my god, Cecily. Do I have to do the squadron missions to get the... No, not the. I mean the command missions. How do I get? Because there's a specific item you have to get, right? That, or they have to get that lets you rank up to the next rank, correct? And I don't know how to, whatever. Like I said, I barely fucking do that shit. So yeah, I'm still technically... I'm not a captain yet. Okay. Stormathy Greaves. Oh. Oh. Mmm. Cookie. So what you been up to, Scarlett? How's your Monday, Wednesday been? I hope you've been having a good day. Got any more Warhammer 40k questions you want to ask me? Oh my god. That player's name is Fortnitus67er. Flappy sheep. Where are you going, Sparrowhawk? We have almost the same hairstyle. Oh my god. Sorry, just thinking of that player named Fortnitus67R. And I'm just thinking of an individual who has not frequented my stream in a while. 6-7 hand juggling motion. And made me think I should make a character named 6-7 hand juggling motion. It'd be the dumbest fucking thing ever. I don't think the name would fit, though. The only issue I have with Dungeon is that some of the trash mobs are so tanky. Yeah. But the music is fucking bop. But yeah, the trash enemies in this are... It's a grind to get through them. Especially if you're trust grinding. Oh, I haven't even... wow, I've not done any of the trust grinding for a while. Yeah, no, that was... Ooh. I hadn't even considered that. Oh shit! I didn't realize. Wasn't paying attention to the direction of of the wheel. I'm sorry. Oh hush. Excuse me. Okay, I have to remember this fight. Crap baskets. Right. Got 9 seconds, Reaper. Don't worry about it. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Pop, pop, pop. Hi, Sarah. Having fun? I'm always having fun. Stressed out, but having fun. Keeps me on my toes, man. Keeps me on my toes. Ada for what? We're all weird here. Yes, Razzer, we are. Everyone here in my community and my friends are all a little bit weird. I mean, you're all definitely weird if you know me, because, you know, why else would you be here unless you were fucking weird? Only the weird may find me, for I am the weirdest of them all. Actually, I'm not. I'm pretty basic. Just run into people. Well, then maybe you should get some glasses. Nerd. True, weird is better than normal. Well, then maybe you should check your prescription. Get it updated. Well, I am well aware of what I am. A bitch. Phase 2, let's go. Oh, fuck. Rear guard. Sweet. Okay, so that was Vanguard. Alright, chat, before we jump into the queue again, I must use the restroom. So I'm going to pull up my BRB, put on some music, and I'm going to play some ads for a little bit. And also, once I'm done, I'm also going to go refill my water. So I will be right back. You all hydrate, get nom-noms if you need them as well. All that jazz. BRB, everybody. Gotta go push buttons. Be right back. All right, chat. I'm back. Sorry about that. I really had to go to the bathroom. Necrochromicorn. Thank you for the gifted sub to SJ and Fury Tie. Let me reset my avatar. And then I'll be back. Give me a second. Why am I not getting any notifications? What the hell? Oh, is my widgets all fuckered up again? Necrochromicorn. Thank you for the gifted sub to Runmoe. And also thank you for gifting a sub to Jolly Alligari. Thank you. Why is my widgets not working? Okay, those are working. Why didn't those work? Okay, so the gift... Okay. Thank you for the stream of the Rainbow Haunts. Yeah! Enjoy the Gainacorn. I don't know why your gifted subs did not show up on my stream. It's weird. I really hope Cloudbot's not fucked up again. Hold on, let me check something real quick. No, okay, so Cloudbot's still working. It's just weird that the sub notifications didn't go off when you gifted those. But yes, thank you for the gifted subs. Enjoy your haunts. Totoa Toa. That sounds familiar for some reason. Anyway. Oh no, I've been booped. How dare. Alright, let's continue our weapon grind. I did remove so Skydeep Senat Ehuk Katumu and Origenics. Okay, those are what we've got. Let's go. That was fast. Bonus ducks. Oh man, honestly, because seeing how, like, knowing the game trick for this reminds me of now I want to get a group together to play a Minecraft mod pack that is like Murder on the Orient Express kind of game. Because the trick... So basically, why this reminds me of that... The game trick here is that... the platform we're on isn't actually moving. Instead, the scenery around us is what's moving. And that's the trick that the Minecraft mod pack that Dr. Rat made. Basically, they built a train and they have a repeating pattern, randomized pattern of terrain that moves around just moves around it. So the train never moves, so the players don't move. It's just the terrain that's moving around. But it gives the illusion that we're moving. And like with this, what helps this is there's also a wind effect that is being sent, that is being played, so that it's moving any like clothing and things and hair and stuff to give more of that illusion that we're moving when in reality we're not. Rat. Yep. And so now, as this plays out, why there's fog and everything up there is because there is a transition point in which, right there, we do actually start to actually move. And then we move into the actual dungeon. So we were basically off in a floating spot, and then once a certain trigger is activated, then it actually moved us to this location to move on to go into this boss fight. Game development, ladies and gentlemen, and those on and off the gender spectrum. Game development. Most of game development is figuring out ways to trick the human mind to believe something in there that's not actually there. You're doing a lot of teleporting there, Sarah. The hell do you mean you don't know what I'm talking about? You type it in the chat what you're doing. That's like shouting to your entire house, I'm gonna go take a shit. And then when somebody goes, so how was your poop? You go, what are you talking about? How do you know I went poop? Like, motherfucker, you just announced it to the world. Also, what the fuck is our black mage doing? Alright, if that black mage dies, I'm fucking leaving him dead. This black mage is a fucking piece of shit. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm all for getting through fucking dungeons and shit as fast as possible too, but like, our tank is very clearly still a Sproutling. Excuse me. You know, it's not much of an evil plotting thing if you tell people you're not doing that thing. Like, more glitter? Wow, they actually stopped. And took the time to wait for everyone else. How much glitter are you gonna throw at my tail? And why my tail specifically? It's my tail. Of course I worry about it. Oh, I have a feeling this fight's gonna be a little rough. Yeah, just a little rough. Yes, yes, ada. Again with the glitter. Mistimed that one. Nailed it. Actually, I'll take that, actually. Kind of looks pretty. Oh, never mind now. They just fucking bounced. Yeah, I should have let the black mage die so many times. Alright, so that's that one done. So now we have Skydeep, Cenote, and Origenics. And then we'll move on to the Expert Dungeons. Which there's 8 of. Then we'll move on to the Trials. Warcore Lardor, Everkeep, Interfoss, Recollection, Ageless Necropolis, Hell on Rails, and the Unmaking. And then we'll do the Alliance raids, first walk, second walk, third walk, and then we'll do the normal raids. Skydeep Cenote. Cool. Now they're running tank. Hey, Paladin, stop moving them away from us, you fucking nitwit. I swear to the gods, what is with these fucking tanks lately? My immersion. Do I have rescue? I do. Can only be used in a fight, though, can't it? I think we have to be in combat for me to use it. Yep. Man, no. The temptation is there. Like, most of the time I don't care if the tank runs off like this. But very clearly we have someone in here who this is their first time running the dungeon. So, and this is a story dungeon. So let them enjoy the dungeon instead of running, trying to keep up with everybody. Like, let them look around and be like, ooh, look at all the shiny. So here, just looking. I get it. It's fine. Yeah. I knew that shit. I was like, that doesn't feel right. Fuck it. You must just. They want to just bolt it? Fine. Fucking bolt it. Take your time there, bud. was afraid of that. Okay. Ugh. Not a single fucking commendation. Fuck you, bitches. I've been booped. How dare. Alright. So that's... So Origenics is the last one on that list. This one's okay. It can be annoying. VR chat E-boy the red. Of course he's a fucking bunny boy. He even looks like a fucking chode of an E-boy. Probably walk around and be like, like, fuck off. VR chat, what? VR chat E-boy. That's his name. That's right there on screen. Fucking chode. Bum, bum. Bum. AoEs for days! Ah. Ta-da! Do, do. Ba, 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 ba. Da, da, da. Ow. The Deceiver. When did the Catan get here from 40k? What the fuck? Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Excuse me. Ooh. Cyber Turtle. Poor Cyber Turtle. Cybertle. Hey, I got commendations that time. Woo! Go me. Alright, so that's those done. Look at the pretty rainbow. It's so gay and I love it. Alright, so now we do expert dungeons. Then we do trials, then alliance raids, and then the Arcadian. So Alexandria, Tender Valley, Dead Walk. Oh, those ones are rough. These two, this one's not so much, but this one can be rough if people don't know what the fuck they're doing. Yawada's field station. Which one is that? Oh, I think I know what that one is. And the Underkeep. As a terminal, Mistwake, and the Clatium. Okay, it's been a while since I've healed most of these. I usually have been running as DPS or tank, but now I'm running as healer, and ooh, I'm getting back into it. But man, I forgot how, like, man, it's been a while since I've actually ran as healer for a lot of these. Hello, little ones. Ah, this is gonna be fun. Yes, Sarah? What's up? Quack. I have been granted a duck. I know not what to do with it, but I do know that I must protect it with my life. Bum, 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 bum. By the gods, I hate this first boss fight. The other two boss fights in this are not bad. But this fight, by the gods, I hate it. Shit, I got grabbed. Okay, whew. I really hate that fight. Dun, 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 dun. Hello, Ace. How are you? Welcome in. How are you, B? No, I hit the wrong button. Oh well. Ah-da-da. Sprint, let's go. How's FF10? I like FF10. FF10's a great game. It is one of my favorites in the series. I will be playing it on stream at some point. But if you meant to ask how FF14 is going, it's going quite well. It's just long grind. Gotta get through specific things for my relic weapon. The one I'm playing. Yes, I figured. I just wanted to be a little shit. The grind's not too terrible for this one. Or at least this step of it. It's just, you know... Oh, I can't check this while I'm in here. But it's basically just a lot of... Hey, go do all this content. At least once. And it's like, okay, cool. Which, again, not terrible. How hard is it to level up? for a lot of the early, like, going from level 1 to, I don't know, like, I think like 80, maybe 90 is not too terrible, because, I mean, there's still some slight grind to it, but, like, they have definitely done experience squashing, where essentially how much experience you need to gain to level up in a lot of the early content has been reduced, and the amount you get has been increased. But once you kind of get towards like Shadowbringers and Endwalker, and especially Dawn Trail, the current expansion, it can get a little... It can take a bit more time. Not much, but it can take some more time. So it's not terrible. I'm not grinding for levels. I'm grinding for my relic weapon. Fucking die. God damn. Bum. I really like this boss fight. It's fun. The design is cool, and the mechanics of the fight are actually pretty fun. Well, shit. Our ninja has DC'd. Awesome. I want to try and keep him alive as much as possible, but... yeah, they're gonna die. There we go. So we're not talking about one level per year of playing almost 12 hours a day. No. No, 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 no. No. All right, I need to put these extras in. I need to put these in my saddlebag. Of course, there's the crafting and gathering ones, which I don't. Awesome. Yeah, no, 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 no. The fuck is going on? Excuse me. Sorry about that. I used to play Cal Online. It would take like a year to level up past 51. No. Are we having a fucking like turf war? Also in the top kill too. Nice. No, like, oh shit, I need to repair my stuff. Whoops. No, like, yeah, leveling up is not a problem. I mean, it can take a bit of a grind, but at least if you pick like at least one class and like just play it going through the story, you'll get enough experience from all the story quests alone to like skyrocket you to high levels. Even your disciples of your crafting and gathering, those take bit more of a grind, but like there's tons of stuff that they have in the game that helps get you a lot of experience, especially early. Is there a mender up here? Yes, there is. Independent Arms Mender. Ladies, you can all wear the dress. All right, so we did Strayborough Deadwalk. So we did that one, so we need to remove it. Put that one on. Yeah, so when I'm saying I do have to do a grind, so this is the last step of the relic weapon for this. So every expansion in the post-game content, because they do patches every like 3 or 4 months, there's a new patch which continues the story, and also, and adds new dungeons and new content. But then they also start adding in what is called a relic weapon, and a relic weapon is essentially, if you work towards it, you do the little quest for it, and you got to do some grind of shit, but it gets you a weapon that is at the highest item level at that time for your class. So with the new expansion coming out in January, this is the last patch big patch that introduced this next final phase of the relic weapon, which is what I'm working on. So this is my relic weapon, and basically when what I have to do this phase is I had to go to each of the zones in the new expansion and slay one of a specific enemy, and then do 5 of the fates, which are they're just world events that kind of pop up, and you just go and do those. Anybody can jump in and do them. They get you nice experience boosts. Like I said, there's lots of ways to gain experience in this game. So I had to go to each zone. That's where a lot of the grind was, because it's like I had to go find where these enemies were because I couldn't remember. And then I had to go do 5 of those fates. And then I had to start doing now I'm on the part where I'm doing all the dungeons. So these were all the dungeons for leveling, what they call leveling dungeons. So this one started at like level 93. This was level 95, then 90. Yeah, like basically these are the dungeons that you would go through in the story. And then these ones are all the expert level dungeons, which are the max level dungeons. So all of these you have to be level 100, which is the current level, to do these. And so I have to go through and do all this. Then I have to do all the trials, which are 8-man fight big boss style fights. So I have to go through and clear all of these. And then alliance raids are the giant 24-man raids. Basically, it's 3 8-man parties, which is where you get the 24. And these are all, and every single expansion has an alliance raid, and there's 3 parts to them. And then the Arcadian, which is the normal raids, these are all 8-man raids. They're kind of like the trials, except trials are more like a story-based fight. The normal raids are more of a side story fight, and they do have like a story theme to what you're doing. And yes, this expansion, they're basically like wrestling fights kind of thing, and they're the whole theme and stuff. It's fun. It's great. I fucking love these. All of them have great fucking music. So yeah, so now I'm doing all of these. So basically I'm putting in whatever I can and then hit Q and whatever I get, and then I remove that from the list and add what I don't have, and then just keep going. 24 players, that's small. Oh yeah. And it's even smaller because you're in an 8-man party. There just happens to be 3 parties. So you only have to you can help each other, but like, because you're all fighting at the same time, and like if the healers in one of the parties go down, the healers from the others can res them. But as far as like comms and like, gear, loot and everything, that is all just in your party. Nobody else, none of the other 2 parties fight for any of the loot or stuff. Oops.
There are beasts ahead of you. They must have gotten in and made themselves at home.
Erebus? Man, fuck Erebus! Sorry, if you know 40k Warhammer 40k lore, you know I just shouted "fuck Erebus." But yes, so the way that this game sets things up is keeping with the Final Fantasy theme. You have a light party is a 4-man party. So if you get 4 players in your team, 1 tank, 1 healer, 2 DPS, then that is considered a light party, and you have 1 bar for limit break. As you take damage and deal damage, your limit break will go up. The limit break is shared amongst the entire party, so one person uses it and it goes away. If you get into a boss fight, then you will have a second limit break meter, so you can have a level 2 limit break. And then a full party is 8 players. And when you're in a full party, you have your level 2 limit breaks, and then when you get into a boss fight, you will have a level 3 limit break. And the level 3 limit breaks are like super strong. And the limit breaks are based on the rolls, not necessarily... oh shit, I forgot. I forgot. I was too busy just being distracted talking to chat. So like damn it, I forgot about it again.
Now, proceed to the access hatch and head inside.
So the roles are your typical, you have tank, you have healer, but then you have physical melee DPS, ranged melee, or ranged physical DPS, and then ranged magical DPS. And so if a tank uses the limit break, which you will never fucking see, what that does is for each, basically it gives a big damage reduction boost to the entire party for like a small amount of time. The healer DPS limit break, each level will heal a good amount of damage to the entire party. However, the level 3 limit break is the one that you will often see in like trials and raids and things, because what it does, and it's a true emergency button, because
Battle against the rising water
the level 3 healer limit break
War the people lay the
will
dead
res
castle.
all downed players in the party and heal everybody back to full.
Reservations terminal is in this place.
So it is a true emergency fucking button. The ones you will see the most are the melee DPS limit break, because melee range or melee deep physical DPS is a basically it's a single target massive amount of damage attack. It does a huge amount of damage. Oftentimes we'll do like a small, like a damage debuff on the enemy kind of thing. The physical ranged DPS, you'll sometimes see that one. But it is an attack that is a straight line attack in front, and it will hit any enemies in directly in front of it. And then the magic DPS limit break is an AoE damage spell. So it's good for clearing like mobs and things. It's not to say you won't see those, but the more common one is the physical DPS, melee DPS, because most people save up to use them on a boss. But yeah, because... Oop. I do find that because of the design of the game, this game, there's a lot more like mechanics for fights. And a lot of times they're very unique mechanics too. Like this guy's attacks, his mechanics, you don't really see that in another fight. Like that is the one time you will see that. You may see it in a future expansion. It may bring something like it similar back, but yeah. There are certain mechanics that do come back and are like commonplace, but there's a lot that it's like, man, I forgot about that mechanic, and man, it was super cool. Yeah, way too much brain power needed to think. I mean, it keeps you active with it. Plus, oftentimes, like, especially if it's the first time I've run a dungeon and I'm with people who have run it before, more often than not, I just tend to follow people who are paying more attention than I am. It tends to work out.
untroubled thus far. But I have something that may test you yet. This machine has long guarded these crumbling walls. How will you handle this? Let us introduce more weaponry.
Shit, sorry.
Let us see what this is.
Oh shit, neutralize the front lines. Okay.
Perhaps a new approach to assess your adaptability. Still alive. How unfortunate. For you to die here, it would save me trouble later. I'm beginning to understand how you were able to defeat the Eternal.
Sorry, but Erebus ain't getting my fucking vote, because fuck Erebus. Oh, it looks like the turmoil has left. Glut mother? The fuck kind of name is that? There's my little flirt. I was just standing there one day, hanging out, talking to somebody, because this friend of mine was streaming this. I was hanging out with them in the game, and I was talking to them in their chat, and a fucking random Lalafell ran up to me and traded with me and gave me a little flirt. It's just a thing you can catch. It's a fishing fish. Like, there's not much you can do with it. Like, there's no recipes that use it. But they just gave me a little flirt. And I was like, did that Lalafell just flirt with me? Alright, so we just did, what was that, field station? Was that the field station? No. It was the underkeep. Okay, so we did the underkeep. So that leaves Alexandria, Tender Valley, Uwayawada Field Station, Mezzo Terminal, and Mistwake. And now we're doing Tender Valley. Cool. This one's pretty fun. Especially if you play when you play Shadowbringers and like do some of the side stories in Shadowbringers. This one is pretty fun. Big cactar. Welcome back. Excuse me. Okay, whew, we killed it fast enough. All right. But yes, welcome back. It's also a very pretty dungeon. It's very, because Tuliolal, which is the region for this expansion, this whole area, it's basically across the salt, the Great Salt, and basically the whole premise is like this is the Americas, like it's the New World. So to have, you know, a dungeon that is very inspired by, like, you know, Central America, you know, kind of stuff is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. But that's also why, like, tacos. Tacos are a big thing in parts of this chapter or expansion story. See, what's also nice about the fights in this game is they show you the mechanics in the beginning to let you know, like, hey, here's how this is going to work. And then they start doing the full mechanics. So, like, the first attack, it showed, hey, it drops bombs. Stay away from the bombs because it's going to deal an AoE attack in, you know, around it. Then the second attack was, hey, we're doing one bomb and it's going to land in these holes, which when it does, it will trigger an explosion, oops, out of a specific spot. And then it goes, all right, cool, you learned that? Sweet, now we're doing we're combining the two. So not only do you need to defend, or dodge the AoE bombs, but you also need to dodge where they're coming out when one of them falls in a hole. So again, like, the game, the whole series is about teaching you mechanics as you progress. Like, I tell people all the time, if they want to play Final Fantasy XIV, it's like, start at the beginning and play from start to finish, because the dungeons and the trials and the raids are teaching you game mechanics that are going to persist throughout the entire series. And if you don't recognize, if you're in in-game content and you don't recognize, certain mechanics when they pop up, you're gonna fucking die a lot. Because even this part, like, this little section right here teaches you, hey, these little green arrows, ooh, they move you forward. It's like, okay, well, guess what? The boss fight is going to have a section where you gotta choose an arrow path to slide along. Brain being used to just stay awake at the moment. I'm sorry. I'll stop being boring. Also, what you're missing from a lot of this is every dungeon has a couple cutscenes that play, especially before the final boss fight. But I have a thing turned on in my settings where if I've already seen the cutscene, then it skips it just automatically. Don't grr me. Oh my god. This fucking Viper player, I swear. Why did I open my map? Both of these DPSs, what the fuck? Get the fuck away from me! Gibbers fucking craps, man. Oh, Jesus. Are you healing? Yes, I am a healer. I am a white mage. White mage is a healer class. There are 4 healer classes. There's the white mage, there's a scholar, there's an astrologian, and there's a sage. Excuse me. White mage is very good at like big single direct heals. It has like white mage is the more all-rounder class, but they have a lot more like direct heal power. Their AoE heals are strong, but not as strong as like scholar. So scholar is more of a putting shields on your party members. So sometimes if you have a scholar in your party, on the top left you'll see the party, and sometimes players will have like on their health bar, either in their health bar or above it, they'll suddenly have like a yellow bar. That is essentially a shield. Think of it like temporary hit points that suddenly will be given. Well, scholar grants a lot of shields. Their direct heals and their healing potential is not as strong as white mage, but like I said, they have shields. They give you a lot of extra health that then gets chipped away before everything. Astrologians kind of have healed, but like they also do a lot of boosts. So like they draw cards that let them give, if you put it on a DPS, they get a slight damage boost. If you put it on a tank, they get a slight damage reduction. If you put it on a healer, they heal slightly better. And then Sage is just green DPS, because they have there's an ability they have where they pick a party member, and every time you deal damage with your basic attack, a portion of the damage dealt will be dealt as healing to whoever you have that attached to. They also have a lot of their shield type, but their shield is different, because like scholar gives you the shield, and that's a temporary hit points. Sage is more of a give your players a shield, and every time they take damage, the shield reduces damage, and however much damage is reduced, it also then heals player for that amount until they have no more tokens. And so you're constantly putting shields on players. It's complex. It's weird. I still need to figure out how the fuck they work. I got them to level 100, but it was a fucking slog. Oh my god, was it a slog. But, and then like tanks, you know, tanks are pretty straightforward, but like paladins are a more traditional tank. They have a sword and their sword and board. They have a shield and sword. They have a lot of stuff that like mitigates their damage. They also have abilities that can pull damage from any mage healer / damage. So all 4 of these are so the healer classes are all casters. Sage is kind of your healer and damage. That's what Sage does. If you want just like pure mage spell casting, that's what the magical range DPS is. So you have Black Mage, which is your traditional like fireball, ice magic, that kind of stuff. You have Summoner, like of the magical DPS, Black Mage is the fucking massive damage dealer. They're slow because you have to cast your spells, but they do so much fucking damage. They also have a trick to them where you cast your fire magic and you go into what is called astral form, or astral, astral. And basically your fire magic does more damage, but it costs more of your MP. Also, you don't regenerate your MP. However, when you cast ice magic, you go into Umbral. And with Umbral, all your spells are free, including your ice magic. But when you cast ice spells, you regenerate your MP based on what your Umbral status is. And so you basically bounce back and forth between the two. You do high amounts of damage with your fire, and then you cast your ice magic to go into Umbral, and then cast a couple more ice magic spells to max out your MP, then cast a fire spell to go back into Astral. It's a back and forth thing. It sounds complex. It's really not once you like play with it for a bit. Summoner is just as its name implies. You have little eggies, and you have a carbuncle, and you have a little summon. And your summons are based, your spells are based on your summon. So you summon Ifrit, does a big massive damage, and then you have special spells that are unlocked for a set amount of time, or a set amount of casts that are more fiery based. And then you can summon Titan. He also does a big attack, and then you have Titan spells that you can cast for a little bit. Summon Garuda, and you have Garuda spells for a little bit. You have a big summon, which alternates between Bahamut. Later you'll get Phoenix, so it'll swap between Bahamut and Phoenix, and then later on at level 100 you get Soul Bahamut, and so it alternates between the 3. Red Mage is a combination of Black Mage and White Mage. So mostly you're doing like spells of damaging spells, but you do have access to some heal. The thing about Red Mage is when you cast a spell, you then go into dual cast mode, which then lets you cast your next spell for free. However, the thing with Red Mage is, here, let's just pop over to it real quick. So the thing with Red Mage is like, you have this little meter up in the, you have this little meter up here. This is your balance meter. So every quote-unquote white magic spell you cast fills up 1 meter, and every black magic spell you cast fills up the other meter. The thing about that is, as long as you keep them balanced, then you will unlock your physical attacks, and you'll have more empowered physical attacks. But yeah, but the thing is, like, so dual cast. Every time you cast a spell, your next cast is for free. It's an instant free cast. So you'd think, oh, I want to do my black and white magic all the time. No, you don't. You want to start with Jolt, because Jolt has a cast time of 1.91 seconds. Thunder, which is your black magic, and Verero, which is your white magic, they have a cast time of 4.77 seconds. I know. I'm going into a lot of shit. I'm sorry. I will shut up. No, yes and no, there is a healer damage. I mean, every class has damage, even the white mages or the healers. But also keep in mind, if you make a character, you can play one character and get all of the jobs. You are not locked into any one particular. So if you play white mage and you don't like it, you can swap to something else if you wish, as long as you're at the level you need to unlock it. 92 megabits per second, so I got 44 minutes to wait. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, what did we... Okay, so we've done Tedra Valley. That depends on if you're on the same server as I am. Okay, we did Tender Valley. And the Clytium. Just your statement. Oh, yeah. So you have... Hold on. I'm on Ether, which is... So there's data centers, and then there's servers. You can travel to other servers. You can also travel to other data centers, but it takes a bit more. So, here. Let's do this. So if I want, I could change data centers. So the North American data centers are Ether, Crystal, Dynamis, and Primal. There's European data centers, which have Chaos and Light. And then there's Japanese data centers, which have Elemental, Gaia, Mana, and Meteor. And then there's Oceania data center, which has Materia. If I wanted to go to another one, so then there's the servers per data center. So Ether is the most populated one. It has Adamantua, Cactar, Fairy, Gilgamesh, Genova, Midgard, Sormer, Sargatanas, and Siren. I am on Ether. I am on Midgard, Sormer. There's Crystal, which has Balmung, Brynhildr, Coral, Diabolos, Goblin, Malboro, Mateus, Zalera, Dynamis. So you would go there. But you can only change data centers on this front page. And when you do, you take a character with you. And then it can take anywhere between like a couple minutes to 30 minutes to an hour to transfer your character over. But you're also limited to the things you can do. Once you're in there, you cannot like buy and sell on the market board. Well, you can buy stuff off the market board, but you can't sell anything on the market board. You can't, like, there's a whole bunch of things you're limited to do. But if you're on the same data center and want to go visit someone else who's on a different server in the same data center, you can go to an aetherite crystal and say visit another world server, and from here you can choose to go to. So how do I get a character as you? You make a character on Midgard Zormer. I'm pretty sure you can. Yeah. Yeah, the server is allowing people to make new characters on here. This is your server world. My server world is Midgard Zormer. If you're on a different server... Hello, Dragonite. If you are on a different server, but in the same data center, you can go to... You have to go to one of the 3 main world or cities. Limsa Lominsa, Ul'dah, or Gridania. And you go to the Aetherite Crystal. And you go to visit another world server. There's not a way to check. I mean, I could probably check for you. Also, I'm doing quite well, Gregonit. How are you doing? Let's see. Social player search. Oh, I spelled it wrong. There's no one on this server. Yes, I am playing on my PlayStation. Ta-da! I have 2,114 hours in this game. But it doesn't matter if you're on PlayStation or PC. They are all cross-platform compatible. Alright, although there's something big coming up today that I'm worrying over. Wasn't there something yesterday that was coming up that you were also worrying over? How much shit's going on, Greg, that's got you worried? Are you okay? Is everything okay? Are you sure? Okay, so we need... So, Alexandria, Yoeyawada Field Station, Mesoterminal, Mistwake, and Clytium. So, Alexandria, Yoeyawada, Mesoterminal, Mistwake, and Clytium. Right? That's the ones I need? Yes. Mesoterminal. So I was worrying about what's happening today. I just get to be more worried today. Yippee. Okay, well, Oh. Well, I hope it goes well for you, buddy. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, ah, 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 ah.
Ah,
Oh.
you've come. I'll begin by wearing you down.
Yeah, hopefully. Can't wait till Ace Combat comes out.
I've
Are
created
you
new endless for you.
streaming to
Not all the
Twitch?
warriors, but they will follow order.
My computer?
Kill and survive and so forth.
Are you asking how I'm streaming my PlayStation to Twitch? I have an Elgato capture card in my computer. Yep, I have a capture card. Before I got the capture card, I actually had a Elgato capture device, the Elgato 4K HD that oh my god, fucking it's like, it's a good device, but because it has a dedicated like specifically one 1/25th second delay, so you could like adjust
One who saves
your
lives
capture
should be
program to
reluctant to die.
match it up. Whereas their older devices that I had used, like it was really dependent on what you were doing and what you were playing. That one was more of a, hey, this is dedicated. Whereas when you have the capture card in the computer, which I then later upgraded to, that one is a 1-to-1 throughput. So there is absolutely zero delay for the streams, for audio, any of that stuff. You have the 1080 one? Nice. Yeah, there's a slight delay on that one if you're wanting to do streams, so you gotta just kind of zero in as best you can. Oh, bees first. Okay. TV 4K, so I don't use it anymore. It's just sitting hooked up. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah.
You've overburdened the system. No matter. It served its purpose.
Like, you can still stream with it. You won't be able to... it will just... On your 4K TV, it'll downgrade it to 1080p quality. Which isn't too bad, but... Yeah. I mean... Use what you got if you want. If you're wanting to do streaming and stuff, use what you got. Like, my first foray into streaming a long time ago, the PlayStation 3 had the PlayStation 4 had a go live button. The PS5 has one too. It had a go live, link your Twitch account, sign in, and go live. And my first couple attempts at that, that's what I used. And
Next, we visit a prison of sinister repute.
I
need
didn't
not
continue
compel
with
you
it
to fight.
because I was in college and really had to focus on my schooling. But, like, yeah. I had a shitty little Yeti microphone and crappy little webcam. I still use a crappy little webcam, to be honest. I have a 1080p Logitech webcam. By the gods, I fucking hate Dark Knights. God, they just squishy motherfuckers. Old days of X.
They shall deal appropriately with criminals. Your sentence is death. How long can you defy it?
I couldn't afford any of those programs. Like I said, I was just using
Criminals may run, but they cannot escape.
shit.
Beginning to tire. Good. I bid you continue
Trying
on.
to like it's like AIM ICQ Windows Messenger. Yeah, none of that shit I fucking use because I didn't really do PC shit until like we didn't even have a PC in my house until I was like in junior high maybe. And the only reason we bought one was because my sister, one of her classes required her to have email access. Oh my god, this fucking Dark Knight. Made for gamers, and it was like one of the first streaming sites for gamers. Yeah, I didn't do any of that.
An age rife with death. The desperation will serve well.
But no,
The enemy is at the gate. To
I've had my Twitch
soldiers,
account
protect your
since it
kingdom.
was Justin.tv from 2009. And I attempted streaming and making content in like in 2009, 2010. So like, and I say attempt, like I did a couple of things. It never went the way I expected. I had no idea what I was doing, and I was also in college. And so kind of had to focus on that a bit more, but $2015, 2016 for you? Nice. Yeah, there's been a couple of times I've gone into
memories.
people's
Let us see how it fares.
Twitch streams and I've said something and a moderator, you know, has looked and just checked, you know, because a lot of times I'll do it or one of my moderators will do it where we check, you know, how old the account is just to kind of verify that, like, yes, you know, just to play it safe if it's, you know, possibly a bot account or something. And
Countless lives are lost in the senseless conflict.
Sometimes their moderators will check mine and be like, 2009? Good lord! I'm like, yes, I'm old, fucking whatever. But it's because I've had my account since then. That's why my Twitch title doesn't have like numbers or anything or any kind of like weird message or like weird notes or anything on it.
The bombs rain down
Because it's like, I didn't need to. I was the only Darstrix at the time.
of life is dimmed with every blinding flash. Death is everywhere, pillaging the promise of the future.
Ow. 2012. Ah, 3 years younger than you. Yes. Yeah. I'm like younger. No, yeah. Pete's Coffee. I've seen them around a lot, actually. Yeah. Okay, so I did the Meso Terminal. So these Mistwake, Clytium, Yui Yawada, Field Station, and Alexandria. Alexandria it is! Let's go!
To the memories of better days, I bid farewell. Have you heard? Princess
Spain is here. I've run these dungeons so many fucking times.
Your smile means all is right with the world.
It is smile, it is because all smile for me. Must be going now. Take care. Okay, have a good day, Greg, and I hope your day goes well. I hope the thing you're worrying about does not wind up being as bad as you've been worrying it to be. Shit. That one's my bad.
You are my people, and I will protect you. The painful memories of war I lay to rest.
Foreign entity detected. Proceeding invisible.
Excuse me. 7 minutes.
Initiating level 5 security protocol.
Wow, I haven't seen that move in a while.
Fear not. You will all live on. And at the last, my final endless.
Fire detected. Initiating security protocol.
They've done it! They've preserved the Queen! can't give up. Not until keep complete.
Ba, ba, da. Ba, ba, da, 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 da. Ba, ba, da, ba, ba, da.
Look at that bitch.
The fuck you looking at, bitch? Hello, Matthew. How are you? Welcome in. Ba, ba.
Accumulation complete. Initiating final attack protocol. Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
Whew. Anyway, hey Matthew. Oh, my gear's not looking great. Something else to keep in mind, aces. I know you were asking about leveling up earlier, but don't worry about that. Like, don't rush to get to the end game and the max level as soon as possible. Enjoy the game. The story is really good. Take your time with it. You don't have to worry about, like, oh my god, I have to get to, all this stuff because that's where, but no. The way the game works is if people, so like, if I go into here and I go to, this is the very first dungeon you unlock. It's part of the story. You have to play it as the story. If I go in there, it's a level 15 dungeon. I'm level 100. The game will automatically sync my level down to 18. So anytime I play that dungeon, level synced, I will always be level synced. So the party will be anywhere between 15 and 18. Tomtara Deepcroft, level sync from 19. So anywhere between 16 and 19. So like all the older content, because dungeons and raids and things are the only things that you do as a party. Like if you're playing through the story, you play that solo for the most part. Your gear and skills also get synced down to that level. You get brought down to the max level and max item level of that dungeon. So like, okay, so it syncs me down to level 18. So my skills in that dungeon, I have Stone, Cure, Arrow, Medica, Raise, and Stone 2. Actually, I don't have Stone. I have Stone 2. So I have Cure, Arrow, Medica, Raise, and Stone 2. And that's it. Those are the only skills I have when I run that dungeon. So you really got to learn and know your fucking class so that when you do older content, go back to older content and it level syncs you, you're not completely fucked. So like, don't feel like you need to rush to get, because the other thing is also don't feel like, oh my god, hi Sarah, welcome back. Don't feel like, oh my god, none of my friends will want to play older content with me, Crotuck. Anyway, none of my friends will want to play older content with me because they don't want to do the older content because they've run it a lot and when, trust me, we do duty roulettes. These duty roulettes are like, when I do leveling duty roulettes, it gets me the tomestones that I need for the high level gear. And the leveling duty roulettes will pick anywhere between the very first dungeon all the way to the most current one. It just picks one. So we run old content all the time. Same with the trials. The high level dungeons, it'll pick a level 50, 60, 70, 80, or 90 level dungeon and throw us into it. The level cap dungeons will do our max level 100 dungeons. The main scenario is always 3 dungeons, quote unquote dungeons, and they're all level 50. They're main story. You have to do them to complete the game. That's why they have their own thing. So like, we're doing old content all the time and we don't complain about it because it gets us tomestones, which we use for our in-game gear anyway. So like, don't feel like you need to rush to get to the end. And don't feel bad if, you know, about like, hey, I'm going to go do this. Nobody wants to do this stuff. It's like, no, trust me. There will be people willing to do it. It's fine. and when they run with you, you're not going to like totally dominate the fucking dungeon. You'll be fine. Okay, so we just did Alexandria. So that leaves Ueyawada Field Station, Mistwake, and Clytium. Look, Ueyawada Field Station. Awesome. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, right. This is the one with the evil rabbit boss. Also, I think... Oh, no, I'll do it afterwards. Okay. Ooh, a gunbreaker. Hell yeah. Is there a reason we're RP walking, my friend? But come on, guys. Let's go. Why are we RP walking? Why are we aura farming? What the fuck is going on? Thank you for the hug, Sarah. Lindblom Zagnal. Yes, I know how long I've been streaming for. Yeah, Archer's pretty good. Archers become bards later on. So you learn a lot of like minstrel music stuff that like buffs party. So I'm not really paying attention. I'm just trying to process this BC conversation. It's fine. You don't need to apologize. Everybody's doing their own thing. I totally get it. It's fine. I'm just the background character. The background noise for everybody. It's fine. Yes, Black Mage is a powerhouse, a glass cannon. You start as the Thaumaturge, and then once you hit level 30, you get the quest to unlock Black Mage. Because all the starting classes, quote unquote, in A Realm Reborn, they start as a class, and then when you hit level 30, you get the quest that unlocks the job. And then from after that, each expansion adds a new job, no longer adding any classes. So, Gladiator becomes Paladin, Pugilist becomes Monk, Archer becomes Bard, Thaumaturgist becomes Black Mage, Marauder becomes Warrior, Lancer becomes Dragoon, Conjurer becomes White Mage, Arcanist becomes Scholar or Summoner. Now we get to see Bowmore when she doesn't get her snackies. She get angry. The Lunipyati. It's also Bo when I call her cute. Ow. She get angry. Well, there goes our tank. Ow. And there goes me. Summoner could res me. Nope. We're gonna die. Little Gunbreaker, you are not a warrior or paladin. I love Gunbreaker, but there's no way you can solo this, my friend. Yeah, stream's going fine. Is it having hiccups? Are there... That's fine, just asking. Yeah, no. I appreciate the ask. But no, everything's fine. Oh my god, tank! What the fuck? That shit! Thought I was out of it. Oh my god, Summoner, this is why you have Swift Cast! Oh my god. It's just you and me, little buddy. Yeah, no. No. Again, you don't need to apologize, Sarah. I get it. It's fine. If you need, just turn my stream off and go deal with your voice call. Like, it's fine. I get it. It's fine. People have lives. I understand that. You don't need to keep apologizing. It's fine. Okay, so handle your situation. I appreciate you being here, but like, your situation takes priority. It's fine. Oops. I used the wrong ability. Oh. Whee! Do I have this? I don't. Aw, I didn't win it. Get stuck plushie. Aw, thanks. Overseer Kaniloka. Alright, let's put all this fucking materia in here, because it's all they fucking give you now. Alright, so that was Yawada Field Station, so that leaves Mistwake and the Clytium. Or the Cletium. However it's pronounced. Oh, fucking... The Cletium! Oh yeah. It's an MMO, of course there is. Don't worry. They're showing you the basics of like town traversal and stuff. And then story as well as like some story stuff. But like you're new to the game. There's gonna be a lot of kitty mittens.
You're a sight for sore eyes. Appreciate the help. We'll handle things from here. Take care of the Fisher.
dumbass. What we learn. Ah, shit. I chose wrong. Ow. Karma. That's what I get for talking shit. Do, do, do. Ba, 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 da, 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 do, do. Ba, do, 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 do. Da, 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 da. Chort. Yeah, fuck it. If anything, I'll check out if it's good enough for glamour or something. I forget what that ability even does. Excuse me. Ba-da-ba-ba. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Alright, so now we just need Mistwake. There we go. Yeah, my gear's pretty good. Okay. I think, because I've been going for almost 8 hours now, I think I'll do this and then next stream I'll continue the last half of this grind. You know, you keep being Princess Demanded Pants about it, I just might not just out of spite. Also, I'm kind of in the middle of something. Ba-da, 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 ba 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 ba. Found the auto run. Pass on everything. I don't need it. Thunder Gust Griffin. Thunderspark. Bum, 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 bum. Damn it! I didn't win that one either. Emotes, you can do backslash stuff, but there's also a, in your actions and traits, if you go down to main commands, there should be under social, there's one called emotes. And in here, you can set them to your hotbar, or it tells you the backslash command to do them. Alright, so that's that done. So next FF14 stream, which could be tomorrow, depending on if Alaire is up for streaming tomorrow. I doubt she will be, but we don't know. But if not, tomorrow I will do the Trials, Alliance Raids, and Arcadian. So we are roughly over halfway through all of this. But in the meantime, Ace, are you a thaumaturge / black mage? Okay. Then you are in Ul'dah. Thaumaturge? Yes, you are a thaumaturge. I am in Ul'dah. So if you can find me. You're at the Weavers Guild? Okay. Give me a second. There you are. I see. You have also made a human. Congratulations. You are on my friends list now. But with that, sadly, I will have to call it a night. Because I am tired and hungry and would like to go get food. I mean, I have a leftover burrito, but... Yes, if you... Yeah, you're level 5 thaumaturge. Yeah. So eventually, this is what you will become. And you'll be able to drop the ley lines that are kind of pointless to this day, to be honest, in my personal opinion. But hey. But once you reach level 10, you'll do your thaumaturge level 10 quest, and then they'll be like, cool, you've proven your worth as a thaumaturge. Now, if you want to test out anything else, you can. And basically that means now that then you can go talk to other guilds to get the other class / jobs. So, here in Ul'dah, there is the Gladiators Guild, which is the Paladin, the Pugilist Guild, which is the Monk, and that's it for now. And then the Thaumaturges, which you are. Gridania is the Archers / Bard, the Lancer / Dragoon, and the Conjurer / White Mage. And then Marauder has Arcanist or Limsa Lominsa has Marauder and thaumaturg or arcanist. But yeah, I hope you have fun. I am going to log out and call it, because I am the EP. Yeah, I mean, it's 11 o'clock for us. Eep does sound good, so. I'm going to head to my house. And then, if I'm streaming with Alaire tomorrow, it will be Guild Wars 2, unless she wants to do something else. If not, then I will continue with my adventures in finishing this goddamn weapon tomorrow. If not tomorrow, at least on Friday. Let me put my nope. Put this stuff away. And with that, I shall log out and I shall check to see who is still streaming that we can send y'all on a nice little raidy raid towards. Oh, let's see. Oh, I should put some music on while I do this. And let's see. Who is still live? I don't want Twitch Turbo. Piss off. Oh. Now there's a conundrum. I think I'm going to send y'all over to Nekobazu again, because they are currently playing through Final Fantasy 16. So, if y'all want to see what another Final Fantasy game looks like, I'm going to send y'all over there. I don't know how much longer she's going to be going for. But yeah. No, she's just 1K, right? Yeah, it's Nicole Buzzle. But yeah, so I'll send y'all over there. You go have fun. FF16 is a very good game. I cannot wait to get to it on streams. I've already beaten it myself, but I would like to show everybody about it. And, yeah. So yeah, like I said, tomorrow's kind of up in the air. I need to send Alaire a text and be like, we doing stuff tomorrow, yay or nay? If not, it'll be more FF14. If yay, then it'll be Guild Wars 2 or something. But in the meantime, thank you all for coming and hanging out. Remember, wash your hands 'cause you nasty. Stay healthy, stay safe. Don't be a dick. Sounds simple, but people make it more complex than it needs to be. And of course, as always, remember, you can do anything you put your mind to by telling yourself, I can. Because the greatest enemy we ever created is word can't. We stop that demon in its tracks by telling ourselves, I can. Remember that, and you can do anything. So have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time of day it is for you. We will see you in the next stream. Jamatane, everybody. Have a good night. Aloha. Huyo, all that jazz. Bye-bye. Gotta go. Push buttons.